All right, all right. I'm here. I'm logged in. All right, so what the fuck am I doing here? Opening up GIMP. Being paranoid. Am I really recording or am I streaming? I was pretty worried about that because I've done that before where I thought I was recording, but I was actually streaming. And that fucking sucked just because I had to redo everything all over again. Not because anybody saw anything or whatever. I didn't really care about that, but really got to do all this shit over again. So anyway, I'll do that several times, I'm sure. Well, I know I did. Anyway, like the beginning of the video, there's like a bunch of like stupid cuts or something where I fucked up. We're not at that point yet. So before I started recording, I opened up Word and I brainstormed some text. And I already had an idea of like what I wanted to do. Well, not right away, but I thought, Miku, right? Miku. Pretty beautiful, right? Beautiful thing, but a dangerous thing, right? So I thought, Miku's got to have some backstory, got to have some lore. And of course, it's a Lord Virtus thing that we're doing here, but there's more to it. There's always more. There's always more lore and something to probe into, right? Everything's like the terminals. God actually copied me, cheated off of my homework, bastard. So we got my rough ideas. I separated a couple VRC images into folders. I didn't find everything that I needed. I don't have it all perfectly planned out, but I had a couple things here and there in folders. I had the text that I was going to copy and paste and use. Not everything, but general idea. And I'm doing some stuff. I'm fucking with this image of Miku, but it's not really supposed to be Miku in the end. It's going to be just something glitched. So I'm just adding some random effects. Trying to get rid of the Miku shape, the everything shape, by blurring it, changing the colors a bit, adding some video degradation. I wanted to get like a pattern going because the video degradation, when you move like the blur, you do that and blur, get some cool lines, but And I thought that's not really what I wanted, but I didn't think that yet. Maybe I thought it right now. Just imagine that. So I'm back on that. Yeah, it doesn't look good. I tried some kaleidoscope thing. That didn't work out. So I don't think it did. If it did, wow. I don't remember that. But pretty sure I didn't use this. I know I used a kaleidoscoped kind of background on some of the like VR chat terminal images with information behind it or whatever, but this one I just wasn't feeling it. Felt like it just didn't look good. Maybe if the shapes were different, maybe it was more defined, but I already fucked it up. So I just doubled down on that. There's no real pattern to this. You can just do whatever you want. I'm going to the good old Ripple. Why I accidentally clicked that. Don't ever use Mosaic. There's some filters that I never use because they just crash the entire program no matter what I do. So I don't use those. Every once in a while they'll work, but there's like no point in it. So that's cool, I guess. Maybe. So here I'm still trying to get this background image. And it just looked a little bit too much like everything else that you do when you do the little wave thing. So I wanted to get a different angle on it. I wanted to zoom in on it. I wanted the curve to go on, but, you know, zoom in on a little more. Maybe not that much, yeah. Angus, get the fuck out of there. Of course, you wouldn't want to do this to an image that was small. If you want to use it for a big background, I already kind of like hashed out the background stuff. Or like, I mean the dimensions for the other image with my little brainstorming, so I know this will fit. It's actually way too much. It doesn't really matter, so. Some little color correction, trying to copy and paste it. It didn't work. Why? I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't work. It's lagging right now. I'm thinking, oh my god, is it gonna fucking break? There it goes. Look at that. Beautiful. Alright, that's it. That's all I had to do. That's over. It's done. I wish. Right, hopefully there's no, like, secret stuff that I missed. I don't think you can find any information here that I'm not supposed to be showing off, right? Yeah. So there you go, way up on top. I was talking about I wanted it to be like an expose to bring in the Lord Virtus part, and then some insight information down below. If I had more space, I think I would have made it look more like a magazine kind of thing up on top, but I wanted there to be, you know, a restriction on the size so I could actually put it on one of my pages because that's where it's going, you know? Got to go on the VRC thing, so. Just to figure out where everything's going to go. I'm just going to try to get this text somewhere first. I wanted to put it up top at first, and then later on I try to move it in the middle of like the top half, but then I realized that that's just stupid. But I thought, wouldn't it be really cool if I could get it to work? And if I had more space, I could, I think, but it's just see, I try to fucking deselect, but that hotkey is not the same on this program and Photoshop, so I accidentally made an entire copy of the image, and that happens a couple times. It happens a lot. I always forget that they're not the same hotkeys. That sucks. Small setback. Here I'm going with red. Pretty big thing. Take notes, people. The text being red is very important. Now, technically, I think I could do this with the drop shadow. I didn't think about that until like the end of the image, that I could actually do this with the drop shadow filter, but I've never done it like that before for like the shadow on the text. I just always put them in separate layers. Sometimes I like fucking with the layers and like adding a bunch of different ones. I didn't really do that here. I don't think it even matters that I have the shadow here because I put this big black bar under it, but I didn't know that. I didn't know I was going to fuck it up. Look at that, I fucked it up again. That's important. Good job, me. I tried hard not to accidentally click where I'm not supposed to be, but it was hard. Okay, so we got this thing. This is what I fuck up. There's like a cut later on where you're like, what happened? Nothing good happened. I fucked it up. So I happened to take a bunch of images all in a kind of a sequence. Well, I was definitely not stealing a kiss. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, nod, nod. Touch, touch. And so I knew I wanted to use this somehow. It's a big file. I'm trying to shrink it down, get the dimensions right. And I do figure out the dimensions, and I want to crop it. And later on, I forget that I wanted to crop it when I'm in Photoshop, so I have to like redo it. And so that'll be a thing later, which kind of sucks. If you don't care about the exact dimensions like this, you can just resize it. I guess I could write down like the scale like numbers down there on the side. It says that, but I want to have the image open in GIMP on its own so I could just reference that and then apply the size, then crop off the sides in Photoshop. I guess writing it down would have been fine too. It's the same fucking thing. There were a couple photos people took of Virtus, aka Miku Operator, aka Secret Agent of Evil. There was pictures of that dude kissing other people, and I thought, you know, I don't want to make it all just about me, you know? I mean, I do, but I thought, like I could, right? It could be multiple people, but you know, it's kind of like a magazine, right? And they kind of have their own spin on things, even if it's not right. And so that goes against everything. Like I'm making sure I'm still recording because I'm paranoid. You know, always be afraid. Oh, you see that I was talking with my mic before, but that didn't work because I was really tired doing this. That's my excuse for sucking at it, but I was really tired. And eventually one of the reasons why I fucked up with the whole cropping this toilet sequence up here is because I was tired and talking at the same time, and that like annoyed me, so I stopped talking to like focus. And so like most of the recording I didn't talk for like the first half of it where I was trying to talk during it. Anyway, so here I'm thinking about what can I get away with cropping? Like how does everything line up? And everything lines up pretty well. So I don't really need to make it any like more complicated than it already is. So basically I could take this image, make it bigger on its own, and then crop the sides off so I get, you know, kind of like roughly the same dimensions in the image, but it'll be more focused on the characters. That's what I'm thinking. Look at this. I'm so amazing. I could crop it more. Crop it more, dude. Wait, what's wrong with you? Lining up the toilet. Checking. Am I recording? I don't know. Is that a misclick? Be afraid. And I'm like, wow, that's way too big. Right? I think that's too big. Maybe I keep it like that? I don't think so. I don't know. What am I doing? Still thinking. Still processing this. Analyzing yet again. Most of the gray really doesn't have anything interesting going on in it. Just kind of frames it all. The stall sides. So that's what I'm doing. I kind of crop it by pushing the one side into, you know, the dimensional border of the image. And here I'm loading the files into a stack in Photoshop. You didn't get to see that pop up because I edited it out because unfortunately my photo Shop revealed unspeakable evils on my computer when I recorded it before. Just pretend that I did it right. And then while I'm loading the files into a stack, it takes a while. It's got to do it one image at a time. I'm doing this. So that's happening in the background, but then I do it, but it's not right. So I'll have to come back to that. But anyway, here I am trying to get this thing right. Trying to crop this. You can't like just crop a layer. You like crop the whole image, I'm pretty sure. So using the selection tool on this layer, copy and pasting, you have to then shift Control Shift N to make the floating selection into a layer. It doesn't just go onto a layer, which is retarded. No, it's on its other layer. I'm trying to make it smaller. I think at some point I realized that I had one extra line of dialogue for an image that I didn't put in here yet. So then I reorganize it. Like again, I try to flip it around. Who cares? Go, Angus, go. Oh my god. Yeah, it's really annoying doing the move tool in here. To like click on the pixel to like move it. I don't know if it's different than the other programs, but I try to like control move it. I think that works in some other program I use, maybe Psy, but it doesn't work here. There's something where it works, but it doesn't work. In here, it doesn't work. I think it's where I can move it without even having the move command or move tool selected or something. Anyway, let's not worry about that. But maybe we should, right? I really want it to be a big collage of images and text all around the main text, and there's going to be like hearts. I knew there was going to be hearts. But yeah, it didn't really work out. I'm thinking I'd have to make these images too small, or I'm going to fuck up the ratio of this versus the bottom part with all the like the secret info stuff. And I'm thinking, man, I don't got much real estate to work with. And I don't even have the dumpster image included. Like, I forgot about it at this point. This is real-time thinking right here. Now I'm pissed. Oh, there we go. Like, damn it. It's not gonna work. The heavy heart. I'm about to undo what I did. I think the idea is good. I agree with myself. That would have been good. That would have been grade A material right there. And see, I'm trying to keep them all together and stuff, but now I don't have that other image in, so you know, bad on me. If you did this, you should probably have all your images in there from the beginning, but I had like a lot of images that I had selected out somewhere in the brain goop. It got lost. Oh well. You know, I considered having the text be next to the images, kind of in its own little UI element or magazine type thing, like captions next to it. But I knew that it was going to be hard to keep the readability if I like add a bunch of glitch effects or whatever and like random shit everywhere, and that might like take up more real estate. So I just opted to have the text just on top of the images right there. So, oh wait, we're back to Photoshop. So I got all my images all into one file, and I've got them all lined up. When you do load into stack or whatever, and they're in order, they'll be reordered into the wrong order just by default. So I just had to like reorganize them like by like reversing the order, and then make it into a GIF, resize it, and export it as like max color with dithering. And the step I missed at this point was cropping it. I should have cropped it after resizing it because that's what I wanted to do. I guess it doesn't matter too much, but that's what I want to do. So I'm like, yeah, exporting this file. It's going to be sick. And then I open up or I upload this GIF into, like, it's like Easy GIF or something like that. Right? Am I crazy? Yeah. Here you see I'm showing off. It's Easy GIF. I use this to just like split the file into a bunch of like separate frames, so I don't have to export every single frame on my own through Photoshop. We get some cool ads. Even though I have ad block, I don't know why they're there. Yeah, so just I'm doing this, but without it being cropped, and then I think I do the cropping and like the entire like redo the entire Easy GIF folder thing behind the scenes without like redoing it during a recording. But everything, almost everything is recorded. So just imagine I cropped it after resizing it in Photoshop and then exported it as a GIF. And then Easy GIF, I get the whole, you know, every single frame. You have like a bulk program that can resize and bulk crop a bunch of images to the exact same dimensions. That's all you need. That's what I'm doing basically. Because I was only able to do that with the one frame on like the GIMP thing I'm working on. So I want all of these frames though. So, and I want them as layers inside of the file. So then I can, in the very end, bring it all into Photoshop and use it as like an animation, like just like turn the layers on and off. That's my big idea. Is that my other idea was having like maybe the hearts or some other like element flash and have like glitchiness, but I opted not to do that because it's just like, you know, almost like too much work, right? But also, I thought it was enough. Like it didn't need to be more effort. Yeah, it's good enough. I don't know. Maybe it was too much work. Maybe I was lazy. See, I'm still doing everything, but with the uncropped things. And I think at some point, I think when I start like putting these files into the actual main document, I realized that I didn't crop it, but I haven't realized it yet, which is very funny. Actually, it's really sad because like every time I open one of these up from the folder, my file explorer, it opens up GIMP, and like I could be in the process of trying to open a like, frame up in here, and then it boots me back into GIMP, but not always. So like try not to get any duplicates. I don't know if I can bulk open files into GIMP, but if I can, I don't know how to do that. If I like click 10 files and highlight them all, I don't have an option to open at or open with GIMP. It just doesn't do it. Well, like a music player like Fubar 2000 or whatever, you highlight 10 million songs and you can play them all in playlist. So GIMP stays losing. Yeah, I'm checking. Am I still recording? Oh, yeah. I'm like, you know what? I've got to fix this. I'm not doing this on screen again. I'm thinking, fuck this. I want to kill myself. Become a, like, interdimensional demon. You know? That's everybody's goal in life. Here I'm cropping it. I'm like, yep, motherfucker, I'm gonna crop this shit. Fuck this. Fucking dumbass didn't crop it. At this stage, when I'm basically cutting and cropping all this stuff, and I think I didn't remember it recording this. I guess I recorded. Anyway, I lied. I did record it. But when you take it to the Photoshop stage, if you wanted to, you could add some edits frame by frame into the sequence. You could add some different effects that you can't do in oh, I like that. TV Dad is in the house. Nice. I should have wrote something funny. That'd be awesome to read right now. Oh well. But yeah, you could add some different things here and there. I think deep down I was a bit done with the image after how many hours? Because I had like a couple hours of planning, or really thought about it, and I went through every single VR chat image I've ever taken. You know, like several different times, going through the folders, really thinking about it, thinking about what could I use. Because I didn't want to take any new VR chat images. That would be cheating, you know. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be cheating, but the rule was to only use VR chat images as like the base images that you could edit. You know, make an image mostly with editing. And adding a bunch of like intricate things in Photoshop, like frame by frame edits, could be done, but you know, maybe just outside the scope of this image. I also didn't want it to get too glitchy for like no fucking reason, so I would undo all my hard work. So here I am, very expertly. I'm trying to go really fast so that GIMP doesn't actually open up the image on my screen. It doesn't like pull up the entire program. If you do it really fast and like perfectly and like click on the thing, it doesn't pop it up. You click on the file explorer really quick. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I got them all in there. I've got to paste them in here. I thought I was going to have to line every single one up, but I didn't. So that was nice. This fucking sucks. Yeah, this is awesome. Look at this shit. I'm trying to line it up. Here we go. I gotta do this with every single one. That's how it normally happens. Gotta line them all up. Even if they're the same dimensions, but this, I'm thinking, where to go? Did it just paste perfectly in there? I don't know how. Like, that was weird. Like, that doesn't normally happen. I don't know. I don't know why, but it did it. It was magic. That was cool. I was thinking while doing it that's because I had this layer like selected, like Control A on it, but it's not. You don't see the walking ant line. I don't know. Huh, it was weird. Something magical happened, man. Something fucking beautiful happened here. I'm trying to count out I'm like losing track of it. I'm tired, but even if I wasn't tired, this would probably be annoying too. I should just count the pasted layer number, but I'm not. That wouldn't really help that much either, but I'm still paranoid about it. I'm looking at it, but I didn't think about it. I guess if you pasted the layers out of order, it would say that they're in order number-wise in GIMP. So actually, I'm correct for being paranoid. I'm always right. Of course. Gotta do this, man. Thankfully, I didn't have any other image sequences quite like this that I could use as like a fake little video thing. Because if I did, I probably would have added it in, and it would have been this annoying to put in. I mean, it's not that annoying, but it's like lasso tooling an image that I had to do a couple times in this. Like, it's not that bad, but it sucks. I don't know. It's just never fun. You know, I was trying to hurry up too during this, but it wasn't quite working. It's 31 minutes into it. Holy fuck. Another consideration as to why I didn't add like little tiny polygon or like square little glitch effects on top of everything that I could like cycle through is that I ended up with a lot of layers, and I didn't want to take the time to order them correctly and name them right so I could pull them up really easily in Photoshop and end the video really easily. Another thing I was thinking about. And also, I thought that maybe it could take away from the main thing, which was the error of the whole thing. The glitches in the main image that's done focuses on the kissing, which is like a big like Miku thing, and also focuses on the error of like the real information coming up. So here I'm thinking, should I save this? I'm like, maybe. And I'm thinking, nah, I don't need to save this. But then I save it later. Like, nah, if I save it, it's going to pull up something weird again. I was a bit scared. I was like, oh my god, really? Fucking PC betraying me. Still haven't added the dumpster thing yet. Look at this, and we're, 33 minutes in. Shit. Of course, got to add the italics. I thought about getting a little fancy with this, maybe opening up a Photoshop file to get the text to look a little bit better, maybe with a like a border on it. But I said, nah, let's be lazy. Fuck it. And another thing about this was not getting too complicated, so people could actually look at this and not be like, oh wow, that's too much. Maybe they're gonna think that it is. Anyway, okay, here we go. Here's a good thing. Okay, I selected the edges of this box that I made transparent but also black, and I'm using Shift. Look at that. Beautiful. I shifted that bitch. I can make this look better. I didn't know how apparent or like prominent this was going to be in the main photo, so I just did this without I don't think I even changed it after this. It could look better. You could overlay a bunch of different effects on this, or do a couple different layers of shifting to make it like not look like you only applied one filter pass of it. Oh, well, I don't care. Okay. I really don't care. I swear. I swear I don't care. Because you did something to this by like pasting it. It says, "Do you want to save this?" Oh God, it's so annoying. Control D to start. Matter. They click the X anyway. I think it's annoying deleting layers in this too. Right click and delete layer. You can't just hit delete on it. If you hit delete on a layer, it just deletes what's in the layer, but doesn't delete the layer. So it'll just be like a transparent, empty layer. I hate that, man. No, dude, I really wanted to save that. Thank you for doing that. Here, I'm thinking, what am I gonna do now? I still don't know where this is going. I was thinking about keeping them all really close. I don't know why. That's stupid. Kind of like that look. But then I realized that I like the little one up there. Soon I'm gonna remember. Oh, you almost clicked on it. Then I'm like, oh yeah, I wanted this one. I wanted this image. Fucked up eyeball. Nice. God, what the fuck? There we go. Let's go. Yeah. I was thinking, it's dark, but it's a little too dark. But if I bring it up too much, it has a lot of banding in it, so I'm trying not to bring up the image too much. I mean, it's supposed to be dark anyway, but it was a little bit unreadable. You could edit it better, but let's just make it simple and do that color curve on it like that. Which it really isn't even a curve, it's just like a line. I brought the line up. Okay, look at this. It's coming together. It's getting a little closer to how it really is. The finished product, I mean. Really considering making it look very neat. Adding some like border stuff. Really make it look like a magazine, kind of. I mean, not that I read magazines, but, like when I used to read magazines as a kid. Back in my day, when magazines existed. They weren't all online. Well, I didn't do that because that's annoying. You would just use the selection tool and then like fill it in with the bucket. And maybe apply some sort of textured image as an overlay, maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. A gradient, maybe? Gradient would work. I don't use gradients ever, but that would be nice. Anyway, let's not do that. Much work. But also, if I did that, I wouldn't be able to see that background image that I like did. Goopy thing. Beautiful. God. Trying to find a text. I like going through them all. Just for fun. Got nothing better to do with my life. Sometimes I find one that I like. There's a couple that I always like, but I like to run through the options. Sometimes I stumble upon gold. I don't write down all the different styles that I like. Every once in a while I'm like, what was that one called? I think he's like Garamond or whatever on the title text. I want it to be at least different than that for like the subtext stuff. At least for like some of it. Sometimes it's okay to keep it all the same, but it's supposed to be kind of goofy, so I wanted it to be different text if I could. I make it more goofy by adding those little faces later. I haven't checked my recorder in a while. That's not normal. Paranoia levels are low right now. That's good. So I selected the same Corbell or whatever. Did I do that for the second one? I think I just settled on this Corbell thing. Whatever the fuck. I've never heard of this before. I mean, I used it. I don't even know what the hell this is. Okay, cool. Corbell. All right. We got it. Probably could have gotten more creative with the text highlights underneath, but I just didn't care really. Here we go. I selected these images out. I was taking many pictures of these two creatures while I was shooting out my heart emojis, but actually, this is the perfect thing to use to crop out a heart. I should save the file of the heart, so I don't have to keep cropping them out every time I want this, but I'm retarded, so I didn't even do it this time, I don't think. Here we go, lasso tool. You must master the lasso. Magic wand never does me good. Ever. It always fails me. Every time. Yeah, that's all I'm doing here. I just need one. And this one had like the best chance of working for everything. Pretty big one I can downsize. It's not really obscured. Easily cropped out. Masterful lassoing. Dear God. He really is American. An all-American cowboy. Fucking ha. Okay, almost done. Beautiful. Copy and paste it. I should have saved it, but I didn't. Oh well. Every heart is personalized. Every time I want to use it. God. Kind of true. Alright, so I'm going to copy and paste this shit and rotate it and make it look not all the same, but it is the same. I mean, it has the same highlights, so who are we really fooling? I thought it was kind of cute as an idea. I wanted some to be underneath, some to be above, to kind of space them out right. Takes a lot of determination to get this right. Everybody has the skill. I guess I'll watch this for a bit. There's nothing to say right now, I think. Yeah, I lied. I wasn't watching it all. I just walked away. All right. Still doing the heart thing. No, I did think about it. I was thinking, you know, maybe later I could use these hearts and like move them a little bit in Photoshop when I do the GIF thing, but I didn't do that. Maybe something simple where they kind of move like up and down, like several pixels. So just a 2 frame thing would have been like pretty good. That's something I could even open up the file again. If it's saved right. I think it is. If it was saved, I could like open it up, same thing, and like select half and then move them up, and then the other half, like move them, alternating the frames or something. But I just didn't do that. That's something you could do to add more flair to it. I might test that out at some point, maybe. How would it look? It wouldn't look that good. That's what I don't think it would look that great. Maybe something that would be better is if like you make every heart. Well, you can't do it because what I'm thinking of is you can make the heart like pump, like go bigger and smaller. But if you did that, well, I guess if the frame that they're on right now is small, then you can make it bigger. But you can't make them smaller because there's some that are cut off, and when they're like that, usually it like just destroys like whatever's not in frame. I mean, it might save it, but sometimes it just straight up doesn't. That usually only happens if you like Control A, C, Control C, Control V, paste the shit, and it's like cut off, and it like only uses that cut off version. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just speaking too soon. I was thinking about adding some flair behind these, aside from just a little bar, but you can add some color to it if you're smart. Have these little colored bars underneath it, but in the end, I went for readability, I think, unless I'm crazy, and I didn't do that. Also, the hearts are all on different layers, and they're all spread around randomly. It wasn't very appealing to edit each single one to be its own alternate thing. And the edit would have to be maybe like a transform by hand, because you couldn't use like the lens distortion thing or whatever. Even the Photoshop, whatever the hell it's called, where it like bulges out because it's centered on the image. So you couldn't use it on something this big because all the hearts aren't centered. So it wouldn't move like it should. You'd have to do it by hand. Not like it's that hard, but that's what I was thinking about. That's why I was so lazy, guys, because I was smart. I'm looking for my hearts, trying to find this hidden one. I don't really edit any of these me and Miku images too much, me and Virtus. But I do add a heart to one, and I do add a little effect to the other one. I thought about going hard on them. I guess I do add a little bit of flair, but I keep it pretty muted. I really didn't want to fuck up the images because I thought they're really cute. And then I really don't edit anything on the bottom half. Makes it like very easy to finish off. It's lagging. Look, it's lagging. Oh dear God. So yeah, if you want to do what I just did, just select some shit with your cool lasso tool. Apply an edit. If you want to keep editing the same spot, just keep doing edits. Selection will stay there. You can stack a few. And then one part of it's edited, other parts not, or maybe it's edited differently. If you already edited the whole thing on its own, you can like stack effects like that. Sometimes these lag. And if you like if you fuck around with it too much when it's lagging like that, it'll just crash the whole program. Not all the time, but sometimes it does. See the spherized thing? It's like not centered on the thing, it's centered on the whole image. So it's like, oh yeah, I'm like, oh yeah. I'm thinking about it like, yep, that's not gonna work. Like the whirl and pitch thing too. Maybe if you made a selection tool thing, like you made a boxer on the image, then you could do it. Maybe. I think that's how it works, but the past me wasn't strong enough to realize this. It's kind of unwieldy to work on stuff that's like bigger like this. It really likes to lag out. Hates me. Hates me because I'm cool. I really didn't want the hearts to obscure the image as much. I wanted to use them to kind of, you know, piece together the whole thing, the whole composition, glue it together with love, but I really didn't want it to go over everything. I ended up deleting parts of this heart later on. I don't know if I recorded that part. I may not have, because I'm like, yeah, this is simple. I was thinking of having everything else go on top of it, but I think the heart remains, these little heart things going down remain on top until later, so then I have to like delete them by hand just because how the layers are. Mess with the curves, looking could be different colored. I think I don't do anything with it anyway. Just looks too different. I don't like that. We don't like things being different. People, things like that. Gotta oppress everybody. That's the way to go. But show. Sometimes you want to do like a distort on something on a different layer, but if the layer isn't big enough, the distortion is going to get caught on the edges of the layer. And it's going to look obviously like distorted to a layer, which you probably don't want. You just want it to be on an object. So, to keep the illusion that this wasn't made in GIMP, you must go to layer and make the whole layer as big as the image or whatever. So I got the pixelize or whatever. Blur, pixelize. I made it like blocky looking, pixely. And then selected parts of it, and I'm using shift. Change the direction down or whatever. Use a different seed. I don't know if I'm actually going to saturate it. I think I desaturate it, right? I keep it like that. That looks cool. You could add different effects to make it blend differently too. You can get pretty complicated. But you don't have to. I remember wanting to distort some of these, but just slightly. So they weren't the main attraction of the image. Otherwise that would be, you know, that'd be stupid. Paper tile. Paper tile is cool. I like that one. What I would have done by hand. Now I can use paper tile. You can't do the move, like selection tool edits like you can in Paint Tool Side in GIMP. In GIMP it doesn't work, so I have to use paper tile, but paper tile does it pretty well, honestly. It's just not as cool. You can't get as like intricate as you can in Sci, because of how fucking annoying it is to use the move tool to like break pieces off. I really wanted to use despeckle on one of these, but I don't think I did. Or if I did, well, maybe I used it on one, maybe. Not sure. I mean, I did use it right there, right? I didn't get it with the recursive, cool polygon, fucked up polygon look. Oh well. It's a thought that counts. Maybe. As you see, I don't really bother with naming all of my layers. It's only if I know that I really need to. Otherwise, I'll just turn them off and on to see where they're at. It's not really that important. For the most part, and I might delete some stuff, so I try not to get too attached to the layers. It's like not naming, like a cow you're gonna eat. Just good practice. You want some things that are like going crazy to the side or whatever. Oh, I like that. Why did you not do that, Angus? That's cool. Alright. I guess it didn't keep the heart shape, which is pretty important. That looked cool. Hell. Alright. But if you want this, you know, duplicated look easily without duplicating a bunch of layers, the recursive transformation is really good. It's not perfect by any means, but it's something very simple. It works pretty well. I think at this point I was done with the hearts. Like, all right, there's some hearts that aren't edited. There's some that are. It's not that crazy. They're all a little bit different. Now it's time to work on the images. At this point, I haven't added anything to the bottom half. But I know there's going to be a bottom half. I just kind of didn't bother marking where it's going to be. I'm just going to trust myself to do it right. This I didn't do right, though. I did it the wrong way. I selected the wrong part of the image, which I will soon find out. I'm like, oh yeah, that's not right. Fuck. Should have bumped the saturation up more, probably, but oh well. Accidentally make a whole other fucking image. See, like right here, if I had the audio lineup right, when I'm adding these engraved bars next to the holding hands text, I thought about copying and pasting this to a whole different layer, so then it was like its own layer that I could alternate the engraving settings on, so the bars would be moving or whatever, but you know, I just didn't want to that much, so I didn't do it. But you could do that. You could have it on its own layer and then just do it twice with two different layers, and then you could alternate it later. So it'd be like more animations here and there, but you know, let's not do that. I thought about it though. It'd be like some sort of intricate moving Harry Potter looking ass magazine. And almost all of the images would have to be videos, kind of. They'd have a lot of frames. Just the borders be animated isn't quite right. You know, it's cool, but it's not the same. And I was worried about this text not, the holding hands text not being right. So I try to add some more stuff underneath it, I think, to get it to show better. I think it's because of this zoom blur I add that doesn't look as good, but I really wanted to like be different than other ones, but the same type of text, not any that much bigger, you know. I didn't word that right. The size of the text, I think it actually is a couple points bigger than the other ones. The other like little white text captions, I'm thinking of captions. It is a bit better or bigger, and it's in caps. But even then, it doesn't really pop out that great. So I try all I can. Well, not all I can. Didn't want to make the text too big. That's why I fuck with this so much. So just making it bigger. I don't think it turned out good, but oh well. Definitely doesn't look good. What the hell? Fuck. Alright. It's something. I don't know. There you go. That was a misclick. I remember being like, what the fuck? My PC is betraying me. So, I know when I started editing this area, I wanted the border of the image to be a bit obscured. Like it's not just only a couple of photos thrown in. But I didn't really follow through on all of them, I don't think. Just this one for sure, and the animated one. I guess I just didn't care at some point. So for the holding hands part, I wanted there to be a circle around the hands because I thought, man, maybe people don't really see the whole holding hands part. Obviously, they probably would, but, you know, make it really obvious, like some sort of YouTube thumbnail. Look! Which kind of sounded funny to me. But does it look as funny as how I think it is? I don't know. And it's really annoying getting these, like, circle things. There's no circle tool in here, I don't think. Well, I mean, like, there is right here, but there's no, like, line circle tool. Or if there is, I don't see it. I'm blind. Anyway, I made a circle. Wow. I don't really like the whole drawing and, like, creating stuff for real aspect in GIMP. I think it sucks. I think it's garbage, to be honest, but, you know. That's just me. But with a little bit of finagling, you can make stuff. Like this circle. I'm thinking I want like a bit of red going in, or out or something. Like, aha, blur. My master. You just change the point where it's centered around. Ah, there you go. Blur that shit. You really can't miss it. But it didn't pop enough, so I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure I cut out the outside of the, like, the outstretched arms. And erase it so you can see underneath the layers, like the edited version of this image underneath it, which is like way brighter. But then it's not quite 100% there because it's not 100% erased. So it looks like it should be like really good, but it's not. Like the preview looks good, and then when I don't do the preview, it doesn't look as good, but it still is better than before, so I leave it like that. I thought about doing like that, but that doesn't blend well. Stupid me. I'm thinking about like, ugh, why won't it work? Just center around the circle is pretty good. That's what I'm gonna eventually do when I figure out how to not be retarded. Nice. Good job. That was a pro move right there. I didn't like how this looked. Forget what I did to this. I have no idea what I did to this. Make it look different than this, though, I think. Maybe I don't. Colors are all fucked up underneath there. There's not much to work with right now. Yeah, I thought about the kaleidoscope. That'd be kind of cool, but eh. It's like the underlying image is just too destroyed. Could have put some other image under there. It would have been fine. Add some red in there. This is where I thought my whole file was going to crash when I did the sharpen mask. It looks a lot better. I did it somehow. Nice. Ooh. I keep it like that. Looks beautiful. What the hell? Huh. There's a couple iterations that all looked good in there, so I don't know. Can't explain why I kept going and changing it, but I did. Keep trying to use the supernova on things is hard to use. A lot of finagling, so probably a good idea not using that, I think. I mean, already it's a kind of funny image. It's got some goofy ass shit going on. It's got some glitches. It's got a cool rhyme. It's got me in it. I'm fucking bussin'. It's got Miku. Lord Virtus pilot. Pretty cool. I'm thinking of what I could add. I didn't have this written down. I'm like, but it needs some more text. This is all off the top of my head. I'm so smart. I mean, really? Not many people could have figured this one out. I didn't like that the extra text was on top of, like, it was like came first before reading the main caption, but oh well. There's no other place to put it. Say moved everything else, but I was gonna do that. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, looks like I'm editing the this one. Testing out something, maybe saturation or something. I deselected it. I didn't have the images layer boundary bigger, which kind of matters. I probably should have changed the color of this entire thing and like shifted it up a little bit more. It is a bit dark. But, well, I guess I didn't do that. Which means it's the right thing to do. Never really used to do these little edits like this. The only time I really did something like this was when I did the Twitter header image of like myself. I just like came upon kind of not, I didn't think I used any triangle shapes in there, but kind of did the same thing, but just with like the shifting stuff. Blocky shifting stuff. I thought that was really cool. So other than that, I think I really use this editing style the most in the VR chat images, so kind of all seemed cohesive, but just because I didn't really know about it before, or if I knew about it, I didn't really do it. I don't think I knew about it. I apologize if my audio is out of sync. That would suck, but it's possible. I'm not gonna fix it. I'm a lazy bitch. True. Big if true. I mean, maybe I might fix it. You know, I don't know. Going to supernova again. I don't know why. What if I made it work? What if it worked? What if it didn't work? It's not good. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. The reason behind this heart and the text above it is I'm like, you know, this image is cute, but it doesn't have enough drama. And like the main caption is like a lover's quarrel. Wasn't quite enough, you know. I need a little bit more to the image, so that's why I added this. And of course, I want to use my recursive thing. It didn't work right. I think I tried a couple times because I'm stupid. It still kind of looks cool. It just doesn't fit. I love that recursive. Or when I found it randomly, I'm like, oh my god, I'm a genius. Of course, it's like impossible to use like intentionally on anything. Every once in a while, though. I made like one good image with it my whole lifetime. That was pretty sick. If you say so myself. You gotta try it, you know? You never know, it might work. Or not. Definitely doesn't work on these small little cutout PNG things. So I'm just wasting my time and yours if you're watching this. I apologize. I like the high pass glitched heart. That looks nice. It's got like a little glow on it. Probably should have done that again. This one, I'm like, you know what? Maybe if it was blue, it would look good. It's like a bluish Miku-y heart. I don't know. Have to make the love manifest in this photo. Really visualize it. And then I try to like get it to kaleidoscope to visualize. Maybe if I get a couple of them all lined up in a small space, but I couldn't fucking figure it out. But I tried anyway for like, I think way too long. Just gave up right away. That was a stupid idea. Oh well, I tried it anyway. I could have like done a fake one by just copy and pasting and rotating them or something maybe, but I really couldn't figure out how to get it closer together. I've done it before, but the heart's just too small to really get a good track on it. At least that's my excuse. Oh well. God, it's painful. There we go. Now we give up. Good job. Because it's a PNG, or it's the layer's got transparency, illusion's not going to work on it. I wonder what it would have done if I took the transparency off. But then wouldn't it have like fucked up the whole layer? I don't know. Yeah, probably, right? I do not know. I think this is what I was doing. Well, you look at the time. It's February 5th. Isn't that right? Isn't this the day of the meet? Whatever. This is like the reason why I was like so tired. I like took a nap or whatever or something. I'm pretty sure unless I'm smoking crack and that's not right. Either way, I don't know. Sounds right though. It sounds right to me that I was doing this before the meetup. I wanted to get it done before then, but that didn't happen. For some reason, my avatar arm looks fucked up, and that shot looks really fucked. I'm thinking of editing that out, but you know what? Fuck it. Reality's a bitch. Just like me. Okay, more lasso tooling. You see, I pay a lot more attention to my own avatar than anybody else's, as you see. Oh, you know, that's not entirely true, but you know, I feel like sometimes it really is true. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do extra lasting on my ass. For sure. Where is Miku's thigh in this edit? I think it's actually closer. I think. Guys, we really got to find out where Miku's thigh is. Even through the glitch, I can find it. Like being able to like take a woman's bra off while you're like in the dark. You can't see anything just by touch. That's pretty important stuff, I think. True, I think. Don't quote me on that. All right, anyway. So if this video is synced up right, you should be here with me. I've got pasted layer number 41. We've got the cutouts of me and Miku inside of, or overlaid on top of the main image. And I did that so I can use the airbrush tool with some like color and overlay like a bluish color. Like it's like glowing, and like it should be glowing on the whole scene, right? If it's like real, but we don't care. Like nothing is real except for us and our love. You know what I mean? Like for real. I think. Or I'm just lazy. Anyway, I lost my layer. Okay, where is it? Is it here? Found it. I think I paused my recording to look up how to do this layer masking again. Basically in GIMP's retarded. You've got to put it in a group. You have to put the layers inside of a group to have the layer work, the layer mask. Unlike any other program where it just works, it has to be inside of a group. And I'm thinking about it, like that's how you have to do it, but I didn't want to do it wrong. So I think there should be some like magic where I just pop back in. Maybe not, I don't know. I'm thinking about it. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, look, yeah. Changed from 5 a.m. to 5:03 a.m. Based. Didn't even go get food or nothing. Look at that. Yeah. Wait, I'm not doing it on the right part of the image. There we go. Idiot. Checking to see if it works. I think it does. Nice. Really hate these tools. They suck. Feels like 3 times as hard to get anything done in GIMP's tools, even though it's just, you know, it's probably my fault, right? In the end, can't blame the tools. Skill issue. But we got this glow going on. Kind of cool. Okay. Trying to make it look better. Kind of looks cool. What the hell? Trying to make the edges of the image look a little glitched out, not just a straight line. There's a lot of different ways to do that, though. It got a circle? Oval? Is that cheating? So notice the shift on the right side. Just look too even. Just applying some more shifts on it. You gotta make sure that you have enough space for the shift, though. Otherwise, it's gonna hit a brick wall of the layer or selection, like boundary, and it's gonna look stupid again. Row stat. All right. What the fuck am I doing? Yeah, I tried layering this, but this didn't work. That was a stupid idea. I mean, that looks a lot better. I don't know if I keep it like that, though. I thought that looked like the shift looks better than the layered hearts. I think I have to redo this because I did it wrong the first time, but I keep it anyway. I keep the idea. I redo it real quick. You're just not able to tell that there was a other like triangle shape if I do it like that with the shift. Even though the shift looks cool, there's like no point in layering triangles inside of each other if you look like that. So I think maybe I go with like a saturation change instead of the engrave, like black and white. I think I just have to restart. Start all over again. That kind of looks cool, but not quite. It's not quite beautiful. Doesn't look that good, but it's okay. It's alright. Looking at the framing of the other images inside of here. Thinking about maybe distorting that too, but I don't know if I do. For that one. Dumpster one. I don't remember. I'm doing the artist check. Checking it out. Look at that. Boom. Decided no more is needed on the top for now. Time to get another Miku image ready. I wish I could fast forward. I mean, I could fast forward to this, but let's not do that. You really have to feel the pain. Lasso pain. The lasso too, wasn't it? Like, that really is painful in Halo. The legendary all skulls on challenge lasso. It was supposed to hurt all along. Of course, when I saw this image, I thought, this one's perfect to edit out this section here. It's framed right, so you can have something else in the background. Keep the foreground as is. Pretty easy cutout. This one was easy. Doesn't matter if you're perfect with the lassoing. Try to keep the shapes right at least. so nice watching this and not having to do it. You know, it kind of sucks to watch this. I already know how to do this. I don't have to do it. That's nice. It's like the best thing ever. This part of the Miku model is fucked up. Let's just pretend this doesn't exist. That's what I did there. Just like, yep, fuck it. Thankfully, because this model is not the most crazy cracked out sex model. It doesn't have 10 billion polygons, so you can actually see the polygons. You know, I don't know, the shape of the model. It's got like lines, straight lines here and there. You can easily lasso tool out, which is sick. I like that. Made it faster. There you go. Look, see, it's all VR chat images. I knew this image of dead people would come in handy. Scale this down. Testing it out. I guess I didn't show me putting this other VR chat image or whatever. Unless I just blanked. Maybe I walked away. I did walk away to get a drink, so maybe it happened when I was looking, but got the picture of the cursed things, our forgotten history from the Chinese meme museum. That was a pretty good image it took. Came in handy. Here I could have like changed the perspective a little more. I think I do a little bit, but it could have been better. Oh well. Excuse me. I've never used the perspective tool in GIMP until just now, so. Always a time to learn. I think I have to just crop it a little bit. And I change the color on Miku so she's like darker, I think. Or I might change the color of the bodies and make them lighter. I forget which one I do. Bit of mismatch. And the body's up, oh my god. Thought about adding something to bring it together easier, but I didn't do that. I just brought it straight in. the images and folder thing was his screenshot taken of that stuff was on like a wall, like a display case in the museum. But I feel like it kind of looks like maybe a table with like the like wooden texture. So in my mind, it's kind of like a bunch of files thrown out on a table. Some secret shit going down. So when I was going through the images of other people kissing Miku, you know what? I'm the main expose character with the gossip, but I don't die. You know what I mean? I'm immune. I'm too strong to get killed by a Miku kiss, or this Miku's on my side. You know what I mean? We gotta have some kills. So, fortunately, this one is a kill. You know who you are. You got killed. You got Miku massacred. I need some something, some sort of black to frame out all this shit on the side, so I can put some text to make sure it's just focused on here and doesn't look so fucking goofy. It's gotta be serious, man. Somebody died here. I thought about putting more effort into the acts, but I didn't do that, obviously. So, but I thought about it. It kind of looks like shit, and it's supposed to be just kind of like somebody like markered him off, but it doesn't quite look like that. But well, you have to think of something at 5:43 a.m. after working, after being cracked out. I worked on Miku. Miku. Not Hatsune Miku, just Miku. KIA. KIA is like respectful, so it's like, we gotta start with something. We gotta have some idea. The text tool in GIMP sucks. I hate it. It's annoying. It's no good. I got some real time thinking to do. Thinking on the fly of some Miku lore. what the fuck I'm talking about over here. It sounds right. Fucking text shit, dude. I lose my fucking mind now. Thinking about it. What's it gonna be? I think I need one more thing. There we go. That was hard. Thinking about adding more text, but ending that. What is this? A Miku report? No. A Miku kill report. Yes. There we go. Took a while. Just thinking about it. It's a pretty strange like space to work with, and there's the red text over there that needs to be not in the red line. Can't like downsize it too much because it's just not gonna look good at all. Yeah. Still going. What a trooper. So, gotta last us some more shit. Go, me, go. Go, my minion. I wasn't too worried about making this perfect because, you know, it's kind of a background character. No offense to the person who is actually behind this avatar. Gotta check OBS, gotta do it. Make sure it's all working. It works so I can work. Amen. See, I missed like some parts of the avatar. The last swing it, but I was in a hurry. Amazing. Fucking breathtaking. It's kind of a goofy ass pose, really. The default look on the avatar looks fucking goofy. It's just the right type of goofy. Look at that, man. I just figured that out right away. Perfect scaling. How the fuck does he do it? Gamer god. Oh, he's dancing? Cool. That's important. You've got to do that, or else it doesn't work. Trust me, bro. Yeah, not much to say here. Just lassoing it out. There's really no other way to do this. The only way to make it easier is to have yourself do it. Have your slave do it, your clone. Have a child and make the child do it. Pay somebody on the internet to do it or something. I guess it's easier if you don't really care about being too precise. You just kind of make a couple polygons around, a couple little lines around the head. Don't really worry about getting every single frill in there. That would probably make it easier. Might be easier if you, like, I didn't crop it at like the knees or whatever, where I probably could have. I went like down just in case I wanted to have it up higher in the frame, but I didn't know for certain, so that'll happen. But yeah, I don't like this part. This part sucks. This is like most of the video is probably just this shit, really. The initial moving images around, trying to get it like started, and then 10,000 years of lassoing, and maybe like 5 hours of fucking with filters that weren't gonna work anyway, and then 10 minutes of actually working, and then that's it. It's pretty much done. But yeah, it's faster if you zoom out like this. You're a god, camera god. I don't know what I was smoking right here, but I was smoking something good. Got it done. Impressive stuff. Truly impressive stuff right here. I gotta go pretty fast because I knew the legs weren't that important. Because I put the effort in already, I wanted to make sure I got them to some extent. Look at that. Try to use the wand. Fucking garbage. Useless. Absolute fucking trash. May as well bring out the fucking lasso tool. Yay! Looking. Oh, I found something. But wait, there's more. I remember being so annoyed that I like memorized the hotkeys for once on this, just for a little bit. For about a moment. So I could do it faster. Okay. Looks good. Looks big. big. Here I wanted to lasso out the inside of the chair as well, like the little decorative uh, pieces where it lets, you know, you can see through it or whatever. I don't know, maybe we call it the back of the chair or whatever. I wanted to lasso that out too, but then I just kind of said, nah, you know what, fuck it. Decided I wasn't going to edit the background anyway, so there's like almost no point to it. I just lassoed Miku out just so that the characters could be a little bit behind her. Give the illusion that they were there, but they weren't there. Or were they? Maybe they were there. You don't know. Very nice. Yeah, I cut down some of the work I had to do. I would have had it have done. I'm like, you know what? The background is like staticky anyway back there, so that kind of looks cool. I'll just leave that way. I'm just kind of guesstimating where these dudes should be standing if they were, you know, kind of behind Miku, not like right up, because she's closer to the camera than they are in this imaginary space. But I wanted the doll one to be a little taller, no matter what. Anyway, that one should be bigger than the guy in the suit. She's like big, bold, and beautiful. Something like that. Okay. I'm still thinking, you know, there needs to be more of these guys. Straight up. Bringing these extra characters to make it look more, I don't know. First thing that comes to mind is cinematic, but that doesn't make any sense. Make it look cooler, look more epic. Like there's a whole squad of weird masked people behind her, just awaiting the orders. Some sort of weird operation going on. Maybe you saw something you're not supposed to see, something like that. And then I wanted the one that look like it's like shorter. They're not all exactly the same, even though it's the exact same thing. I try to make that other one a little shorter. Maybe get a scaled one up or scale one down or something. Put it like behind him, but not that important. The background looks cooler than these guys, no offense, so I didn't do that. You could do that. Change the colors, like the Power Rangers or something. Yeah, it gives the illusion maybe they're different, even though they're not. It's kind of cool. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Touch that, bad. Curves. Like I make them darker, I make Miku lighter, but if I make Miku lighter, then I'm gonna have to change them. Or like the inside of the chair. I'm gonna have to cut that out. I don't know if I actually do it, but make them darker and bring it to her. Then you could meld them all together, merge them, and then shift it up brighter to bring everything up. So I don't know if I did that. I'm thinking I did, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what I did. Merging them down. Okay. And then thinking, make it brighter, but maybe not. I was thinking about it. It does look kind of weird doing it that way. It's not quite right. And I just cheated and made the saturation up on Miku Miku. I think I kept this change. I thought I can get away with making her lighter and a little more colorful if it's like, something that seems intentional. It doesn't quite fit. Obviously, it's like not cut out right. Go, recursive transformation. Go. You gotta do it right, or else it looks weird. It's thought about it. I think I don't do this, or I do it very, very slightly. And then I think I shift it, like add wind or something to it. I think it's wind to add. And don't quote me on that. They look kind of weird. You got some special ability going on. They're just that badass, man. Looks like they're standing still, but really they're fast. Or something, I don't know. Something's going on. What the hell am I doing here? Blur effect? Cool. I forgot about that. I give this one like a little bit of a pop. I didn't make the layer bigger, so the blur got cut off at the top, but it's not a big deal. I don't think I caught that. Oh well. Live and learn or whatever, right? Okay. I also added a couple of the mask guys because I knew I was gonna have the text over them. The green one, that's in like the perfect spot to be there. So I thought if I add a couple more, maybe you'll be able to piece together what's going on. Then I try to do the supernova thing again. Because I need fucking mental help. I think I do use a supernova though. Thinking, look at that. Real time. So, but I like the preset I had, but I didn't have a copied layer. So I just undid the supernova, copy pasted the layer, opened supernova up again, went back, used the last like used preset. I didn't like save it as a preset, but like when you do something and you like hit accept on a filter, then you can go back up there and just like reuse that. So I just did that. My idea is, you know, it looks cool, but I don't want the whole thing to look like that. I just want it like centered, the weird effect coming out of the eye. One of the eyes anyway. And then I put the normal layer on top. I'm going to delete or erase part of the normal layer. Get that like bleed through cool effect going on. And if you get really anal about it, you could have some like brush strokes like coming out, like big beams of light going across the entire image or whatever. And I've done that before, but not this time, because I don't give a flying fuck about that. Oh, shit. I did that with the Moon of Codes one with his eye for the VR chat image. It's got like the light coming out of the moon across like the weird like foggy cathedral scape going on. I did that where I try to like delete it based on where the light should be coming through. But it actually takes a lot of fucking effort for how simple it is. It doesn't look that crazy of an effect, so. Do it, Angus, do it. Try to make it look cool. The blue one, it just didn't look good to me. It didn't look like cool enough. It needs to look cool. The video degradation filter is cool, but I usually just use striped. Striped is the coolest one. The other ones normally don't look cool. They can look cool, but trust me. I mean, don't trust me. Try it out yourself. They can look good, but they just don't work right. See, now I gotta put these fucking things in a layer group. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Holy fuck. Get the fucking layer mask to work right. Jesus. I'm like, man, it looks kind of cool with the whole thing looking like that, but I'm like, nah, I have to stick with my theme here. My intent needs to be clear. But because it's supernova, it applies to the entire layer, which sucks. I've got to delete it. Erase all that red. No. It's like hard to see where the red is at. It's everywhere. could put like a big black layer on it or whatever. Look for it, but I don't really care that much. Good enough. And here I do something that I didn't do for real. I thought about what if I do this? It's fucking retarded. Not really. I like the idea of it, but what I would have to do is I'd have to cut out the chair. And I thought, no, I'm not doing that. Fuck that. It's not gonna happen. If anything, the glitchy stuff should be affecting the other guys, other than the Miku. So I tried it out anyway. I thought about it. Yeah, that's something you could try too. Delete the other image, but like for real, not just with a little eraser. Get some glitchy going on. You know, it kind of looks cool, but it just doesn't look as good as it should. I said, fuck it. You know, words saying Miku's not a real word. Fuck you. Word doesn't know anything. Useless. Thinking of where I can put this. Yep, gotta go over you, bitch. The text layers do not like different text stuff in there. It's like impossible to edit it without it being really annoying. I hate it. Sucks. You can't like increase both the texts by 1 point of size. You gotta select the stuff that's a certain text size and switch it. I mean, it's kind of like Word or whatever. It's just like, yeah, I guess that's okay. But why can't we do better? Why can't it be even better than it is? I know I'm gonna need some shadow, so I'm turning the text into black. You can't copy and paste it with the text tool selected on the text. It makes no sense. You have to get the move tool, select a copy or select a control A, copy paste, get a layer of just black shit that's not a text layer. Then select the text layer with the text tool. Double click. You can change the color back to white. It's all good. Move it slightly. Got some shadow. You could use the drop shadow tool probably, but I don't right now. This is better. I love it more. Just need a little box. You don't need it, I guess, but it's cool. I kept the boxes pretty simple, but you can get a little more complicated. I think some of the other images I made have more complicated boxes. Okay, I said that already. But complicated is not always better. Unless it is. Probably like use this box and then copy paste it and then like blur tool it, like blur whatever filter, so that you have like a fade out around the entire thing, but like perfect because it's a box blur or whatever. Probably a good idea, but I didn't do that. Maybe it's not a good idea. I guess I don't have much space to work with, so. Now that I've got several of the dudes, you can see them behind the text and also to the right, like very out of frame, which is cool. That's awesome. Reopen the whole thing as a file. I don't want to do it that way. I just saved it just in case I wanted it on its own. Like, this looks cool. Probably what? I don't know. I'm just assuming. Maybe. Maybe there's a different reason. I don't know. Let's see. The other images I've got slanted like they're on the table, like everything else is or whatever. This one I decided I'm not going to do that. Keep this front and center, but uncentered, technically. Centered, but like not rotated right. Maybe it is centered. I don't know. Anyway, you know what I mean. I think. Yeah, some shit in there. There's some unholy images in here somewhere. Don't look too closely. Maybe not in this folder, I don't know. Look at this, I already got everything planned out. I'm a gaming god. Okay. So because of the text, it's got the whole a tiny Miku unit could be in the big Miku unit's head to pilot it. I'm like, yo, I got this one image of Miku blushing close up. That's perfect for a head shot. You could be thinking of something. This just lines up with my text perfectly. I could just have a little Miku in there. Thing I thought of when I was going through all the images over and over again. Yep, this goes well. Once I had the text written, I went through it. I went through it before I wrote the text, all the images, went through them, and then after I wrote the text, went through again and thought about it. This is one of the things I had already planned out. Just like the dead bodies behind Miku thing. But I had the right idea here. I just didn't make the circle not cropped out. You gotta make it uncropped out, then move it up. Awesome. Try to make it circle challenge. Possible edition. Let's fucking go. Probably a different tool to do this. But I don't know about it. I don't know what it is, so. I want to be able to see her eyes. So that works pretty good. I was like, that's inside of her head, I think. Got a big ass head. I mean, it's got to be big if there's going to be a whole like control room for the little Miku to be in there. See, I didn't have to lasso tool this very well, like at all. Just because it's already black on black. Black on black. Nice. I think. I don't know. It kind of pokes out of the image a little bit, right? Like there's a little thing that's not cropped right. Maybe I fix it by doing this perspective tool. Kinda, I think. I don't know if that looks any better than what it was before. I think it does. Does it? I don't know. Oh, then I got rid of the little line. Oh my god, I'm a gamer. Jeez, dude. Fucking go. Ah, man, you could use some crazy glitch effects or something and try to work them all together. Why would you do that? I'm thinking about making it like blend in. I'm like, you know what? It could be like some wartime thing, black and white. Like this shit's been going on for a while. I could make this whole shit black and white. That's what I think eventually. I also do this. Another like level of gradients or something. Not like this. I change it. Probably use like some blurring, but like layered like that. And it'd probably look a lot better, but it doesn't really matter. Get it centered. Still have the eyes. Really focusing on that head piece. And then turn that color off. Eventually, when I get done fucking around with it. I don't know what I'm doing. Damn, bro. Make us whole. Make us whole again. What the fuck I'm doing? Making the Miku smaller? Okay. Yeah, so that looks pretty goofy. Thought about maybe like doing something like splitting the head open or whatever. That would just be too much work. So I thought, nah, fuck that. You can't do like the selection and move tool to like break up pieces of stuff as easy. You have to copy and paste stuff. So you have to copy and paste and delete the other layer underneath, or delete the other piece of the layer that you just moved and copy and pasted from the original layer. You have to delete that. So it's pretty annoying compared to Psy. Paint tool Psy is a lot better. I thought I would do some weird psychic shit with it twirling, but that didn't really look that cool. I don't know. It was okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on. What's going on? Not fucking much, really. I'm cropping it. Nice. I dig it. You know, it could look a lot better. Oh, well. I like the supernova thing I did. I made it look a lot better. Let's put my music back on. Nice, sick. Sick. Need the music. I really do need that. I need it. I thought about having the images be uh offset, not all in the same direction. But I also thought, eh, fuck that. If I have more space, I think that would definitely look good. But with limited space and how I wanted to make all the images bigger, so nah, it's not that important really. That's what I told myself anyway. I tried to arrange the photos that I edited or added in over the meme ones from the Chinese museum. I did it in a way that you could see a little bit of them poking out because I kind of liked the collage effect it added. It had some depth, although you know I probably should have color corrected them a little more or whatever. But oh well, it's just too fucking bad, I suppose. So now it's starting to come together pretty well. I feel like I've got a lot of stuff on the page. A lot of stuff to work with, a lot of stuff already edited, right? But I still need the distorted thing in the middle of the image, and I need to finish editing everything. It's still the same day. Now it's 6:52 a.m. Oh yeah. I did not need to lasso this whole thing out, but I did anyway. Because I didn't know that. I thought it's probably, it's likely that I won't need the whole thing, but maybe I wouldn't like how it looked and I would edit it into a different image or something. So I thought, you know what? Let's just do it. Just have some fun with Miku. I mean, I tried to go pretty fast though. More lassoing. I love it. Not really. Right now, I'd rather be playing Dead Space, the Dead Space remake, rather than recording this. No offense. I want to finish that. That's gonna be sick. I mean, it is sick. The remake is fucking sick. It's so good. I almost should have just been recording that. I should have been recording my voice when I was streaming that. It had some useful insights. They really changed that game up for the better. It's not all perfect, but awesome. Video games, I could talk about that. That's what you should be thinking about when you're making images like this. Just think about, I'd much rather be just playing a video game. That'd be so much better. I'd have a lot more fun with my life. Oh no, you're stuck here in hell with me. Or maybe not, because you can just close the video. I gotta finish this up. There's still like 2 more hours left. Oh, fuck. That sucks. So yeah, I don't know. This sucks. There's nothing to really teach you here, except that you know, you just got to persevere through the pain. That's the PP. Pain perseverance. I guess that means I have a big PP. That really pushed through this bullshit right here. I'm not trying to brag or anything. But this PP be big. Oh god. Yeah, the Miku hair, complicated. Sucks. I mean, it looks nice, but lassoing it sucks. I'll say that. Yeah, we're just doing this. I already knew at this point that I wanted this image, or at least one that looks like it, to be a shadow over the bottom half of the image. Outline of Miku. I didn't have anything quite like what I wanted. An outline of Miku. But this one I just went with. It looked like it could be okay, maybe. So I wasn't certain if it would work, but I knew what I was going to use this for already. It's not something I planned out early on. When I was looking at everything, I'm like, you know, I'm gonna need like a shadow of Miku on it. I don't know why I thought that. It's just kind of random. I don't think I've ever done that before. Putting a shadow of some person over something, but it kind of looked to me kind of be ominous, you know? You're looking at these secret Miku reports, but like Miku's watching your ass. There's some Miku shadow going on. Thinking about my life. I guess I should take this time to say, you know, if you are a true gamer, you've never played Dead Space before, ever, you're not afraid to die, you're not afraid to be killed by necromorphs, you should really consider playing the remake. Maybe even the older ones. The remake does have some glitches that make no sense and that should be patched out. But you know, it's fucking sick. I mean, if you have a potato computer, I guess you wouldn't want to play that. Maybe you would have to play the older ones. But yeah, fucking Dead Space is awesome. Very cool. I was not expecting a good Dead Space remake. It was a welcome surprise. And I'm trying to use the wand tool right here. It's not working. It's like EA trying to make Dead Space 3 good. It's just impossible. They fucked it up from the beginning. It's just inherently bad. You see, Miku is like a tool used for eldritch purpose. You know, Miku is an agent and a vector for something sinister, kind of like a necromorph, right? Would the marker be though in this analogy? I don't know, right? Like, guess we're just not in the know. We don't know. The Miku marker. Hmm. The marker makes necromorphs, right? Hmm. Spoilers, haha. I mean, obviously you already knew that. There are necromorphs in Dead Space? I never knew that. Yeah, sorry. Now you know. My bad. Or not. Oh, get there. There's a lot of random bits of the background poking through all the little bits of hair and stuff. Time's just passing by, man. Now, if this had already been done off screen, this video could be a lot shorter. And I could be talking over a lot less video, which makes sense, you know, for me to do that. Save myself a whole lot of time. But now you can see this is how it's done, man. At least in GIMP, you know. There's some other program that magically just does it for you. Photoshop has a selection thing where you can select the subject, but whenever I use it on things, it just doesn't work. It would work in certain images, but certain other images is just bad. It's really bad. I think at this point I just give up. I give up on the fucking stupid tool. It didn't work right. So I gotta lasso it. 100%. If I could just have this lassoing just be automatically done perfectly by some sort of fucking AI or some shit, or some small, like, malnourished child in a sweatshop. I guess it doesn't have to be that, you know, somebody else, a well-fed child or well-fed adult. If you have somebody else do this, I'll probably have the motivation in this particular instance to add a couple more like effects that I could frame out for an animation, but you know, I spent a lot of time lassoing stuff out, so that's just how it is. I used my willpower on this. Technically, I didn't need this entire thing to be lassoed out. I just needed like the top-ish kind of half, somewhere around there. But again, I thought maybe I'd need it if it didn't look good, so I went all the way. But I could have just initially did the first crop, right? Or on the outside of it, and then cut it in half and then bring it in and just check it out before doing anything else, which would be a lot easier, but I committed to lassoing it outside. I went all the way. Maybe a stupid idea. Almost done. The great evil is almost defeated. I don't think I have to crop out anything else after this. Right? I think this is the last one. And it's like the worst one. I mean, no offense to Miku, right? But the fuck, man. That was annoying. Oh, don't click that. If you're wondering what that one folder says, lolly, that's because that's my, like, profile name on my PC. I thought it was lolly slush, but maybe it's just lolly. I don't know. Like, cut it out. I don't know. Kind of random. Good luck. Yeah, why does it say lolly and then underscore but nothing else? I thought it was like supposed to be my entire like username. And then it would finish the other part, but it just has the underscore. Huh. Oh well, whatever. Gotta fix that later. And I was like snooping around my files and folders looking for like hundreds of gigabytes of cached files from After Effects and stuff. I'm like, where the fuck is all my drive space? So I was getting ready to shoot this audio recording or slash video stuff, and I'm like, where the fuck is everything going? Straight up weird. Anyway, so we got this long shadow, and you can hit it to be shadow only. Shadow minus image. It's kind of weird. It's kind of cool. It's not a perfect thing to use as the hands up is like good, but also kind of bad. I think it would be a lot clearer of a silhouette without the hands up. I could probably like manually delete them, but the arms wouldn't be there. They'd be going up, but nothing would be coming out, which would look weird. Could have just cropped out a different one, but I picked that one, I guess. Good going, me. Idiot. There might be better filters for this. There might be better uh, set of things to do to make this look good. I've never done this, but Gaussian blur, that's, that's kind of useful. I just checked out the like modes on the layer. I don't think I do anything with it. I just use the opacity. Try to get it so you can see it, but also you can't see it too much at once. You need to be able to see the stuff underneath, obviously. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Doing some stupid shit. You guys gotta do something stupid. Think about where it should go. I think I like go back on it being this blurred or something. Maybe not. I'm watching the video like kind of not full screened. It doesn't look quite how it should. Yeah, see? I knew it. I'm a god, I think. No, I'm not. Not yet. The silhouette didn't look as clear as I wanted it to be. Although the long shadow effect on the peace sign right to the left there doesn't look that great, honestly, but I just kind of said fuck it. I just decided to do the blur, but like less of it. Because in conjunction with the opacity, it just doesn't look good. Blurred it out a lot. I don't know why I'm trying these out, but I am. Just because I don't know what they do with this black on everything else. It's not required to do this. I was just curious. Sometimes you find something that looks good. I don't know, you know, I don't know anything, so. Of course, for the little glitched things, little glitched Mikus, I thought, wouldn't it be funny if I just used, uh, you know, Vertice's little VRC photo that it took with the VRC glitched filter I didn't like as much as, you know, the idea of a glitched Miku photo. Like, yeah, you know what? We can do that. It's funny. There's no real right way to do this. I just wanted to start with a bit of a distortion on it from the get-go, and I thought about maybe making each single one like different, but I just end up altering like 50% of them to be like a different color. I think a little bit different edit, but I honestly didn't do much with them. It just I wanted to just get it done. I know I've messed around with this for a while, trying to get like the band. I was gonna try to turn this Miku thing into a band of like, you know, blocky, fucked up stuff in the middle of the image. But then I think it's better just to have like a lot of them, but smaller, making up that band in the middle. So I try fruitlessly to do something here, but you know, there's no point. Just give up. Give up, Angus. You're an idiot. There we go. We're getting to the little guys. Little images. Yeah, it would be easy to add um, several different frames of glitchiness for each individual little Miku cutout, glitchy little box image. It wouldn't be that hard, but I just didn't do that because there's just like so many of them and all these different layers, and it would be annoying, honestly. It's easy, but a little bit annoying, so that's why I just didn't do it. I merged all the things I did on one layer, and then I copy pasted it, and then I flipped it horizontally, I guess, or something. Well, amazing. And then I move it down a little bit. And I think I reduced the opacity on it at some point. But half of them I pixelized a little more, I think. I also didn't want the glitch to be too good. It's like if it's like too good looking, then it might distract, and it might like fuck up and take up too much space and like cover up everything else too. Pixelize is a cool blur tool. You should test out using that. It's awesome. Control the height and width of the pixels. I just put them all in one layer just to make it not annoying. Here I gotta get this text, so I want some like error text to be on here. At first I wasn't gonna have it like flash, and then later on I think I should probably add a little bit of animation on it. Just something very simple. Just because I think it should be like moving a little bit, but not that much. I thought about having the text move from left to right, but that would be annoying. You need a lot more frames, and I wanted it to be a big image, dimension wise, but not file size wise. So I just wanted to keep the frames down. I think when I animate it, I just have it flash, like just have it turn on and off. I do that like layering later, and this was annoying. I don't know why, but this one error was black instead of red, and I couldn't get it to not be black for like a while. I was trying to get the other stuff black, I think, and then it wasn't turning it. It wasn't turning black when I could like control aid all of it. I had to individually highlight only one word at a time for a bit. I don't know, and then eventually I got it to work. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, see, that didn't work right there. That didn't work. But if I select one, it works. I don't know. I did something bad. Something fucked up. That's GIMP. Awesome. Thank you, GIMP. I literally do this for everyone. What the fuck? That's fucked up. I remember being annoyed at this. I have no idea why I did this. Oh, that didn't even work. But that worked. There we go. Also, with a bunch of movement, not only frame wise, but like a bunch of different uh, frames having to be different colors, different pixels in different frames being completely different, that increases the file size for sure. So if I had all the Mikus be like distorted, that might have brought the file size up even without adding any additional framing. Something to think about. It's definitely true. Yeah, but it looks cool anyway. It's got a nice composition. I'm just checking what's next to do. I know I was keeping like the last thing was gonna be the like glitched frame stuff around the kissing frames. I think I add some stuff before that, like the little text on the images. Okay. Wasn't much to talk about there. Honest. Just the lassoing from before. Wasn't much going on. Doing a few small edits, adding some detail. Now we're back on lasso grind again. I mean, it's never ending, man. It's fucking pain. I forgot about this. But yeah, not much for me to say right now. Be keeping tabs on it, see if I do anything crazy. But for now, I don't think there's anything crazy. This ends up being a lot less important than I thought it was going to be. Just because you can't really see what I was going to try to do. That's my fault. Really, that's completely my fault. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just eating food right now, watching this, because I know for a fact there's nothing going on. Sure, soon there'll be something to talk about. Maybe. Okay, we are getting somewhere. Basically edited this image, try to make it look cool. I wanted to be a little picture under one of the main pictures in the bottom half, but for all the work, it didn't really come out like how I wanted it to, but oh well. You know, it's another little Miku image. It took a while. You're probably surprised that the little thing took so long. That's how it is, being a real G. I'm just adding some shadow underneath the images, a little bit of depth, make them feel like they're there. It's the idea anyway. Pretty self-explanatory, nothing really complicated there. See, you have problems hitting a one button. That's not my problem. That's your problem. Good luck with that. Okay, so I'm back. Getting to the meat of the final objective of this entire image. Basically, what I want to do here is make a glitched out frame, like layer, and have it over everything, and then I can distort it like the same amount of frames that I have frames of the kissing animation, like, you know, a bunch of like stuff, layers, images, so I can match it to that. That's the idea here, anyway. So I fuck around with this for a while. There's no real rhyme or reason. I just wanted to make it look interesting. So I wanted it to be a bit bigger than what I had. So I just like copy and pasted that layer, put it underneath, shifted it, so it just had a little bit more of a border to it. Here I'm just testing out to see if any of the modes and overlays opacity would make it look any better. If I could combine it and like do a glitchy effect as each frame instead of doing the cutout thing that I end up doing. I'm thinking about this first. I don't have the real idea yet. It's interesting. Just maybe it would have to be very bright. It'd be easy to lose a detail. You wouldn't really be able to see what's going on in there, even if I had the colors just right. It'd be very noisy. So I didn't do that, but it could look good for something else, right? That you don't really care about seeing as much. You still can kind of get what's going on. Yep, so pretty much just figuring out how I'm gonna do this. I thought about just doing a straight up lazy, move the image around with the paper tile filter, but that didn't look that great. So I delete part of it in the center so it's like you can actually see it and it's like framed. It's all random, but random in a way that works. Because the middle will be cut out. And it gives the paper tile like cutouts a different shape because they're moving around the pieces of the image that are cut a certain way, so they have edges instead of all being squares. They'll look different. Like there's some thin ones in there now because I have the rectangle. Like angle it gives them like angled edges and stuff like that. It kind of looks cool, I think. So I've got the plan. The man with the plan right here. Polygon out, or lasso tool out. Some different shapes. Try to keep the subjects in frame of the glitchiness, and just keep doing that. Copy and paste the original glitched layer, and then fuck one up. Keep doing it back and forth until I have, I think it's like what, 15 or something layers like that. That's how many I have for the kissing thing. So it's kind of annoying, but that's what I'm doing. Right here, I'm thinking, do I make one for every single one, or do I make it like a multiple? I'm thinking, nah, it's not gonna work out. It's not a fucking round number. 15 or something like that. Even then, it wouldn't look that great. Screw it. Just do one for every single one, I think. Check it where the heads are. They don't really move around much, which is nice for me. They just go towards the center-ish. So, center to right. Right of center, I should say. So, that's a pretty simple task. Thankfully. Yeah, it looks cool, I think. So here I'm just going to get a little creative. Try to mix it up so they're not all the same, even though they're literally the same starting frame. Yeah, pretty cool. Good job, me. Here I'm just making some extra little frames for the distorted Mikus in the center. I got something to tune, turn on and off when I'm in Photoshop to make it into a GIF. Yeah, do that, and then the error thing. I don't think I make any extra layers for that. I just turn them off and on. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then I should just be messing with these frames. Mess with these frames, then go to Photoshop, and bada bing, bada boom, done. All right. Open up the file in Photoshop. Very cool. Just making new frames and changing the layers of the kissing thing first. And the glitch thing. They go in opposite directions. The frames I'm going for the glitch ones to go up, and the kissing ones that are new are down. So it's annoying going up and down the list of layers. But got it all. There it is. I'm not gonna have it like loop back and forth. It's just the least amount of frames I can have. It's just A to B. It loops back at A, but like not seamless. That's cool. Got that done. And then I gotta change the random shit with the error. The preview of the delay in Photoshop is always like slower than reality. It's always faster after you're done, but in Photoshop it looks slower. Like a little bit. I don't know how many milliseconds it is, but it's always like that, so. 0.1 delay isn't really a 0.1 delay. I mean, it is, but not really. I could have done it like that, where I start with the first 3 frames and then alternating with 3 on, 3 off. But if you change the first frame of the animation, it changes like the layer on or off on all of the frames. So if you want to do something on the first frame, you should duplicate the first frame and then do the change on the duplicate, and then delete the first frame of the animation. You should delete that and keep the duplicate after you're done, because it just, otherwise you change everything at once. I mean, you might want to change everything at once, but you probably don't. Like, see right there, I turned that one on. Then I turned it all off after changing on the first frame. I want it all to be different. Just picking some random frames and make it kind of have a good pattern. Pattern is not being patterned. Very cool. Error messages blinking on and off. This shit's being glitchy. The shit up top's moving around. That's all I wanted to animate. Pretty simple. I kept it very easy so I'd have an easy end to the process. And it looks cool, I think. Maybe. Yeah, come on. We can say it's cool. I think that's fine. It's like 10 years of this to do stuff. I was thinking about closing this, but I don't really have much open in here, so. There you go, I closed it. Didn't matter. Perceptual and full color doesn't look good. Sometimes it's okay to have a little bit of like the color be off. Sometimes I don't mind that look. But really like kill everything in the dark areas. You can't see anything that's supposed to be there, so I didn't quite like that, so I'm just gonna go through the different colors. I think I end up going with adaptive. I never really do adaptive. I always go perceptual. Usually perceptual never does me wrong. And usually perceptual / adaptive are always have like the same outputs, but for whatever reason, on this one, Adaptive was like way better. I have no idea why, but it just was, so pretty cool. Sometimes adding color to the restrictive helps, but sometimes, like this one, it doesn't do anything. Literally looks exactly the same. I couldn't see a difference at all. It added colors but didn't use any of them. Didn't need them. The auto worked just fine. Yep, it doesn't look too bad right here, but it's just not good enough. Analyzing, checking the colors out, thinking, man, really destroys the dead bodies back there with the dithering. It's really hard to see what they're supposed to be. There's a lot of darkness back there. I'm like, you know what, let's try adaptive. Let's try it. Real-time waiting. It can crash. And it looks like way better. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, whoa. Increase, the file size, but it's always going to do that when it looks better. More colors. Although, like, there's the same amount of colors as before. It's just somehow using them better. I don't know. Yeah, it looks really good. I'm thinking, damn, maybe adaptive is the way to go. I save it. That's some random shit. I think I have to think of it on the fly here. I was thinking, what the hell do you name this file? Usually I just type some random shit and then name it later, usually. My brain meets work in real time. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hopefully this helped out your understanding how this happens, how stupid it is, and how easy it is to add some extra frames and then like turn them on and off in Photoshop. I could have added a lot more stuff. It's like it takes effort to not add extra stuff. Yeah, I'm really thinking about this in here. To be fair, it was pretty late for me. Right now, I'm supposed to be asleep. But I gotta do this. I figured it out. Look at that. Sick. I bet a lot of people didn't even look at the file name. So now they can see it. Well, they won't even get to this point anyway, but thought that counts. But yeah, that's all from me. Good ciao.